What's up, man? DJ, what's up, buddy? I appreciate that, man. Rebel Rocker. Oh, please shut up. There we go. Rebel Rocker, what's up, man? How you doing, chick? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Daniel Barry, thanks for always popping up, man. Appreciate it. DJ, how you been, man? I haven't seen you for a little while. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Feeling good, doing good. Behaving, misbehaving. Division 2. Tom Clancey. Still a noob. I got 230, I think, some hours in it, maybe 40. Level 178. Doing the grind for the big watch. And building my character up and stuff. I'm not going to get a full watch until I get 1,000 credits or levels to it, to the watch. So as I do things and complete tasks and stuff like that, the more rewards it gives you. The more you do, the more the grind you do, the quicker you can build up your watch and stuff like that. But I'm not so much worried about it. Right now I'm just into learning the game as I go and trying to figure it all out, make it make sense. There's a lot to it as far as building your character and putting together builds and stuff like that that make your dude like completely monstrous and stuff. Just plowing down anything that comes at it on like legendary levels and stuff. So all that's cool. Right on. How you doing, man? Today is Friday, I believe. Yeah. I've been up for a while. I'm going to hit the sack probably around 9 o'clock tonight. So, yeah. Got a busy weekend going on. And got a lot of shit to do. Hopefully it doesn't rain so I can get it done. And then, yeah. But springtime's here. The ground's about thawed and hard enough, dried out and hard enough to walk on without sinking in the yard in my crutches and stuff, so I can get some shit done around here, man. Right on. But yeah, my name's Jeff. This is Metalhead Hippie Channel. Welcome to it. This isn't a gaming channel per se, but I do gaming. Do. Then you what? Say that again. That you what? But yeah, I bought this monstrosity back here, this big ass brick from Corsair, a couple years ago and stuff. So yeah, for the purpose of gaming and doing things with other parts of my channel to help me out, because the PC I had at the time really wasn't holding up, and it was out of date and about ready to be non-updatable, put it that way, because I think I was still running Windows 10 or something like that, and the PC I had at the time couldn't. I built that one myself, and that one wouldn't have been able to upgrade to Windows 11 and shit. So yeah, and I was having problems with it because of it, so I ditched it, saved up a few pennies, and went ahead and purchased this brick behind me. So yeah, and some monitors and a whole bunch of other shit that I needed. It was a one-stop shop. One had the money at the time, so I figured I got it now. Better upgrade, or I just never will. So here I am. Not sure what I'm gonna do today. Got to figure that out. As far as the daily challenges, let me get over here and get this game up on the screen. Right on, there we go. Oh yeah. Let me see what. Yeah, I don't see that. Yeah, only people in game can see what my tags are. See how these guys have tags in front with the brackets and stuff? FTC, Mommy Moth. Right on. Last night I changed my name to Mosh with all the dash and underscore, dash underscore, dash underscore. That's the way it's actually in Ubisoft. Don't worry about the MHH with the brackets, but look down in the description. I wrote out that they wouldn't let me have my old ass killers.
Please do not run outside the safe area. Sudden movements may be misconstrued as a hostile act.
I gotta get back in here. They wouldn't let me have my Oak clan because killers is a derogatory word and not allowed, and ass apparently is profane. So old ass killers, and I think old also was discriminatory. So I was getting hit by all three. I tried to spell it out different ways and this and that, and I like used old and tried to do this, and it still came back as a profanity prohibited word, blah, blah, blah. So I couldn't build my Oak clan. So I figured, well, I do all my gaming on my channel, so I might as well just make it my MHH channel dealio. So it's just a metalhead hippie Mosh. That's my gaming name that I've been going by for years, just Mosh normally. But because of restrictions on certain game, or not restrictions, but because people use that name or have used that name, other people claim it as Mosh, and they say, please pick another name. Name's already in use. Blah, 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 blah. So then you got to come up with a variant of Mosh. So it's either AK underscore Mosh, or Mosh AK, or Oak Mosh, or something like that I had to come up with to name my character Mosh. And Ubisoft won't let you add the brackets to your name like it is there with the MHH. So then I had to figure all that shit out. So here in Division 2, I made a clan last night, and I used the metalhead hippie bracket. So it's just another way to promote my channel on Ubisoft, or for people that come up and play with me and stuff like that. So it's like, if you're subscribed to the channel and you play Division 2 and you want to join, please feel free to let me know, and I'll see what I can do about adding you to it. And then you can have the tags on there and help me support my channel if you want to. You don't have to. But I don't think my tags are going to go into effect until I have at least 3 or 4 members wearing the tags. So I'm not even sure. See, I can't tell if my tags are being used or not, because you can't see them and I can't see them. The only people that can see what's above my head, like when you go out here and you look at these guys, you see how these guys have their name above there? I can't see my own name. Only they can tell me what my name actually looks like. So it's either the Mosh with all the dash underscore stuff, or it's MHH Mosh with the brackets and all that other shit. So, like it is in the description. I don't know what people see. They either see just the Mosh or the MHH Mosh. So yeah, I have to wait until one of my buds comes in here and lets me know. But yeah. Gray Man. Don't know Gray Man. Gray Man, are you in my chat? Come out and say hi, man. Yeah, but I've only been playing this for about 3 weeks now. Probably 3 weeks solid, almost coming up on a month. I think I started on the 23rd of last month. So yeah, solid 3 weeks. Been trying to play it every day, learn it. There's a lot of people that come here in the chat that are very knowledgeable of what the game is and how to do your stuff. So been listening to them for
the biggest inventory in DC.
That's not what she said, buddy. But anyway, yeah, they're very knowledgeable about the builds and stuff like that, how to do stuff like this. When you pick a weapon and stuff, it has characteristics and damage rates to it. So as an SMG, it does 9.8 out of, or 9.6 out of 15. The crit hit chance on this gun is just off the charts. It's 21%, and the most the game will give you is a 6%, I think. But for some reason here, it's compounded on this weapon alone. But it's a special weapon, I guess. It's called an enhanced PPG-19 or PP-19, and critical hit damage is this or that. But I can upgrade that and get it. I don't think I can upgrade this one. Sorry about that. But yeah, accuracy and stability are pretty good. The drop off is kind of sucks and stuff like that. And then you got to go by hitting an enemy grants 15% skill damage. So whenever I'm using my drone and my hive and stuff like that, when I throw my hive out and I shoot things, they go down a lot quicker when I'm using my skills and stuff like that. Using a non-skill or damaging an enemy with skill grants 15% weapons damage for 5 seconds. Damage increased are doubled with both buffs are active at the same time. Right on. Long rail. Critical hit chance 5%. Accuracy. Those are the mods attributes that go with the gun, I guess. And then skin color right there is crimson and stuff. It just kind of matches my outfit. I know. But I got so much junk in here. I just got to get some of it out of here. Some of these masks are good, but I got rid of a lot of them last night. Just because I don't use the shit. I use mostly damage and crit chance stuff. So I don't really worry about armor a whole lot of times, and a lot of this shit pops up as lower ranking and lower gear. So it's like I don't use it all that much. So if it has a point, if it has a place in the game, I'm not aware of it yet. So I'm just like, if I don't use it, get rid of it. Right on. But if it's something that's like an exotic piece or something like that, and then if it's like an exotic piece and then I'll save it as a favorite so I don't get rid of it. But I got a shit ton of the striker gear here. I'm sure I can probably get rid of some of that stuff eventually. Which is kind of what everybody says is what you want to run with, striker gear. So yeah, it's something that people use a lot of for various different reasonings and stuff. But critical hit damage and critical hit chance, I guess there's a difference, but I think if you combine them all, especially with the weapon's ability to kill shit, then you're doing pretty good. See what's going on here. Some of this stuff I'm sure is usable, the yellow and the blue, which is shields and skills. But yeah, right now I'm pretty balanced out. personally, I would like to see the red a little bit higher and the skill down a little bit. But Kevin, a buddy of mine in the chat, showed me this for health regeneration and stuff like that. So I'm going to use it for a little while, get used to it, see how it works, and go from there. But I'm sure there's a lot more stuff that's going to pop up in the game, and as long as I can play and maintain my gaming style and get it up to a higher level, basically like challenging all the time, apparently better shit's going to drop for me, so I'll wait for all that stuff. Okay. But I also have stuff in my stash that I need to take care of and stuff too, man. Weekly summit, 3 days, base of operation. Weekly descent. The Nemesis. Yeah. Daily sweep, 8 hours. Neutralize named enemies in Southwest. Resupply checkpoints. Complete Jefferson Plaza on harder. I might do that one on challenging. And complete the Space Administration HQ mission on harder. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just run this today. There's other stuff I could be doing, but this is what's on. This is what's on the shit today. I thought I was tracking it. Okay. Start tracking. I think I might have to get out of the might have to get out of here to there it is. Dark Raven, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, welcome, man. Woo. Do you play Division 2? Neutralize named enemies in the Southwest. Oh, right on. Hey, if you come in game and you see me, well, I guess you can't, but unless I'm back at the base, but I can't see what's above my head. Only people that are there, and you can't see it on the screen either. But let's see what I want to do here. Neutralize enemies in Southwest. Resupply. Complete Jefferson Plaza. Mission on harder high. Okay. I think Jefferson Plaza is over here somewhere. In it? Where is Jefferson Plaza? There it is. Might try this on challenging. Woo. not sure I'm completely set up for it, but I picked up this new weapon last night, so I want to give it a shot. It's the IRONCLAW. It hits pretty hard, and the reload speed is off the hook, and it also allows me to run faster and stuff like that, so it's got something to do with quickness in it. It's made arson is made up crime. Some people deserve to burn. Oh, this game is fucked up, man. Damage to target undercover is +10. Swap speed is pretty fast. Damage is okay. It's not the best gun, but yeah. Shooting heats up the weapon. Firing the heat filling the heat meter. The meter is equivalent to 50% of the weapon's standard magazine size. When the meter is full, rounds shoot the weapon, ignite enemies. So the bullets basically come out hotter, and because they do, they come out and they burn your enemies and kill them quicker and shit like that. So, yeah. Underbarrel slot, critical hit damage, critical hit chance is 10%, so that's kind of good. But this is the way the weapon actually comes, so yeah. So let's see what's going on. Just try to do this one in challenging.
We need to prevent True Sons from using the metro to transport chemical weapons. So start by disabling any operational trains you find.
You can't let those munitions be distributed. You saw what they did to the castle.
Right on. On now. Right on. Was that you that sent a friend's request? Sabotage the train.
Damn you, Division!
You hear the sound this weapon makes? Plus, whenever I shoot my weapon and stuff, because of my build, it also generates more shield for me. So if I ever get into like a heated battle, it'll boost up my shield ability to protect myself. So yeah, starting to learn how to do these build things and understand them. Where's my Ubisoft shit? So you're Greyman's 2. Is that you, bro? Right on. Okay. There you go. I think I just added you. Right on. Sabotage train. Okay, so I'm complete Jefferson Plaza mission on hard or higher. Okay, so we're doing that. It doesn't say what enemy you need to be fighting or anything like that. So that's cool. Crank up my microphone there a little bit. Whoa. Yeah, I know a lot of guys, whoa, 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 whoa. Target is out of cover. You're picking on me. Go up here and regroup.
Vital signs critical. You have been promoted to group leader. You are now group leader. Another agent has joined your group.
Hey, what's up, dude? I don't know if you got ears on or not.
Scanning. Operational train detected.
Agent, find a way to put that train out of commission. They have eyes on Wilson. Outside near the main entrance to the mall. We need to terminate this son of a bitch. There's no direct route from that position. So you'll have to divert through the hotel and into the mall.
What do you see above my head, bro? I can't see it, so if it's just Mosh, or let me know if it has MHH Mosh on there.
intercepted.
Get the munitions. We gotta secure the ordnance. Negative. The subway's compromised. Then find another way.
Bet you. Gotta keep going.
Whoops. What the hell did you do that for? Fell down in a hole. Fucking goof. Traverse the hotel. Nothing in here, I guess. Not much.
Stay back! You hear me?
You're not going anywhere.
An elevator that should take you to the mall. Wilson is still by the entrance. We've spotted a mortar team with him. These are probably the fuckers who attacked the castle.
Hostile forces incoming.
All right. Weapons free.
contaminated area. DC-62 toxin detected. Contamination level lethal.
What the hell? These readings are insane. They must have a lab nearby for weaponizing this shit. Make sure you put it out of operation.
That went right by my ear.
You want some more of this? You got food. Already.
An agent needs assistance.
Good.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
You're not going anywhere.
Just give up, asshole!
Down? Must be down, I guess.
Excellent. I'll send in a team to dismantle the rest of that crap once you've cleared the site.
Guess it doesn't matter which side you go in on, right? Hey, what's up, folks? Like, share, and subscribe. Not playing, damn it. Secure the plaza.
Exiting contaminated area.
Oh. Gotta do firing off rockets, man.
Don't let Wilson get away.
No more contacts. Great work. Wilson's unit is out of action, and you've crippled True Sun's chemical warfare efforts. Also, Kelso just reported in to confirm the survivors from the castle settlement have safely reached the rooftop settlement. There's no one doing what happened to them, but at least you've made sure it won't happen to anyone else.
Right on. Well, my clan shows up. Skills. Right on. Cool. Let's get the hell up out of here. I guess the next one we'll do is space administration.
Entering contaminated area. Leaving contaminated area.
Okay. Where's the space station, man? Space Administration Headquarters? Is that where I need to be? I think so, yeah. Administration HQ. So this is where we need to be, right?
If we want to get Isaac back online across the country, we need to reconnect the local system to the satellite network. We should be able to do that at the NOAA headquarters building.
Get to the control room. I can walk you through the process from there.
Excuse me.
The control room is at the top of the atrium.
Hey, whoever's hanging in the chat, come out and say hi, man.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's the division! Sound the alarm!
Great spot for a turret.
Hey, not nice. Oh, shit.
Where you think it's going?
Deploying turret. Agent. Damn it. Go!
Agent incapacitated.
Thanks, man.
Heads up. I'm seeing hostile movement on the roof.
Nice. Oh, this is the realignment of the shit. Right.
Another damn target. Stop it to reload.
I've sent the coordinates for the dishes through Isaac. It shouldn't take too long to align them. You're still gonna have to adjust each dish, but this will speed up the process.
He's got a shield.
Satellites aligned and clear for transmission. Signal is insufficient.
So far, so good. Now we just gotta find a transmitter to boost the signal.
What's up, folks? Come on out and say hi if you're in the chat.
That's it. We should be able to extract the radio once it's docked.
They come out up here. Shit, man.
Alright, this will extract the transmitter from the module and connect it to the rest of the facility. Then we can link up with the division satellites.
Spooky.
Agent, are you alright? Sounds like you've got company. Satellite network is back online. I'll send a team to secure the transmitter for safekeeping. Good work, Agent.
No.
Yeah, I see Marsh on top of your name, or MHH.
Oh, you see the clan markers or the brackets?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Oh, cool. Well, apparently we got
my key mapping.
What's that?
I had to redo my key mapping.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently we southwest suite. We need 2 more named characters. You know where the named characters are in here for southwest? Or whatever challenge we can do to get 2 named characters out of it.
You got bounties, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Those, all the bounties are named characters.
Right on. But I need one in the southwest, right?
You need to leave us alone!
Yeah, that's supposed to, any of the main ones in the open world in the southwest.
Okay, let me see here. Whoops. Yeah, I don't have any bounties in the southwest. Got one right above. What's that?
Task Force, I do. Task Force Indigo is over here.
I'm not seeing for
Well, I have it over in this side, yes.
see. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on my map. Oh, there it is. That has characters in it.
At least one, name one,
Right.
and then we can do another one over here.
All right, go ahead. You can lead the way if you want. I think I marked it on the map, I'm not sure. Oh, okay.
Target is near you, Agent.
Hey Harry, what's up, man? No, welcome.
Took out the mini tank.
Oh, where'd that come from?
That's the target, Agent. Target neutralized. Good work.
I got 3 or 4.
Trying to flank us.
Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
Right on. Got one guy. Need another. What else is there to do in here to get another named guy?
We just have to keep killing stuff in this area, and then the field boss would come up.
Okay, like what mission though? Like checkpoint or what? Or a main mission or what?
Let's see. Not a main mission, because main mission doesn't have a named boss on that one. I'm looking on the map to see who has a named boss.
Well, if you do like a hostage rescue or something like that, then do they always drop a bounty in that area or no?
Yes, hostage rescues always drop a bounty, but in order to get a hostage rescue, we got to clear the control points.
Okay, so
We got to clear the 2 control points over here.
so is that what we got to do to get somebody to pop up in Southwest?
Yeah, down here we have to clear the control points in order to get the special events like hostage rescues, the drops, the what you call them, the material drops,
Yeah.
the airlift drops. So those only come when you clear out the 2 control points.
All right. Yeah, I think I got like 200 and some hours in this yet so far.
I am unfortunately a Div 1 player, so I have far more than that, somewhere close to about 3,000.
I know. Yeah, I just started playing the end of last month. I had an issue. The reason I never got up on this game is because the Division never loaded, and I didn't like Ubisoft and the way they have their policies about not owning games and all that other stuff. And then moving shit around on their servers so you can't find it or get it. And then them being down all the time. Especially on for my servers and stuff, and my nodes up here in the in Alaska and stuff. The way they move connections around, it's just a pain in the ass to stay connected up here the way they do stuff with Ubisoft. So I kind of...
I'm down in the United States East Coast, so...
Where are you at?
East Coast, United States.
Okay. Yeah, I'm from Philly originally. I can't change global settings in a firefight, right?
No, you can't change it until we get out of the firefight. If you want to change it to a harder one?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Division!
Reinforcements en route.
Is there an ammo box around here somewhere?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Got the door.
Yeah, I got one.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Supply room access unlocked.
Well, where's that at? Where's the supply?
Now you can change it if you want to. There's problems up in the door inside the no-hold location.
Okay. Purple shit ain't worth the time.
station nearby.
Global settings. Difficulty challenging.
Requesting backup.
Oh, nope. Didn't want to do that. I think it's... Why did it not go to, Oh, it's changing. It takes 12 seconds for it to do it.
It starts off with like 24
Another
seconds.
agent is now in your group.
Okay. I'll be right back, man. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay.
An agent has left your group. Agent down.
There he is. Dude, oh man. Did that fast track somewhere? Oh, I'm in
I was just messing around. Let's go get you another named person by talking to the snitch.
snitch. Yeah, go ahead. Lead the way. We go into this control point.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the control point, but before we go in, there's a the snitch is there. He'll give you Cassie Mendoza. He'll give you another NPC that can give you caches and things of that nature. But but he also gives a bounty as well.
Oh, right on. So is that what we're looking for? A bounty to do to get to the name guy? Or is there something that we can do before that?
Yeah, we can go ahead and do the bounty, and that'll automatically spawn a named enemy for you.
Okay. Did you get this challenge done yet? Weekly? Whatever it is?
I haven't done the weeklies. So I'm just playing around.
Alright. Kaboom.
Let's go over here and go through these doors here for a second. Got to think the snitch is right here. He was right here from my server. Okay, so he's not here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and kill this place, and then I'm gonna see if I can find him right quick.
How long did it take you to rack up 3,000 hours?
Reinforcements incoming.
Oh, I play on the average about 15, 20 hours a day.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one. Take your time, man. This ain't the same spot, is it? We just redoing it or what?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, this is the same spot, but we're doing it at a higher difficulty, so it's giving you more EXP.
Oh, okay.
Detecting additional hostile
That's right.
contacts.
Changed. Oh, so when you change your global settings and you do the same thing, it'll respawn that last thing you did if you're in that area.
That's correct. It respawns all your control points.
Oh, okay.
I can give you cover!
So those dudes with the broken heart and stuff, when they're doing that, they're healing a dead guy.
Those are the medics.
Okay.
Let's see if we can find the
Supply
switch.
room access unlocked.
You know where
Better
he's
yet,
at?
or better yet, let me see if I can see if there is any bounties in this area.
I don't see any on my map unless I'm not doing it right.
Nope. The only bounty is the Huntsman bounty over here. And he's not too difficult. So let's go ahead. I think he would be a named one as well. So let's go ahead and kill these little puppies and then kill the huntsman for you.
Where's that at? Yeah, just go ahead and lead the way, bro. This way.
Friendly control point nearby.
How did you get that control point to pop up? Is that because you're just running off of your map and what you have open?
The control point? Yeah, whenever you change your global settings, if you wanted to redo that control point again, you can just go back in and reset all control points the same way that you did your global settings. And then all your control points were turned back to they're turned back red.
Okay, so if right now I'm looking at my map over thing when it has all the legend conflict projects, blah blah blah. What do I do? How do I do that from here?
Looking at your map, you can type Z for global settings.
Oh, okay, and reset control points. Right on. So if you wanted to, so basically if you just wanted to change your settings to just, what's that, recycle, not recycle, but just spam that thing over and over again, you can do that.
All you have to do is just reset right there at that point. You can just reset because if you do it right now, because this is your map, if you wanted to go ahead and reset the control points right now, that no hope would then turn back red again instead of it being completed.
Right. Okay.
Spam that. That's how a lot of people. Certain control points are easy control points to knock out. No hotel is one of those. Yeah. And a lot of people will just spam that one and just keep getting EXP off of that one.
Right. And they just, but do you have to change your level every time, or can you just reset it to do it on challenging all the time? Just like, you just have to reset.
You can just reset it. You don't have to change your difficulty settings at all.
Okay, cool, man. Right on. So we're going down here to this, now there'll be a named guy in here, right?
Yeah, this bounty here will be a name guy, not guy called the Huntsman, or the Houndsman actually.
Okay.
We should have 4 mini robo dogs down here that we have to destroy, and then will go inside to see the name boss.
Right on.
NHH needs assistance. System curtailed. System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Pristine example, quick step. Oh, I wanna get
Yeah, the
this.
quick step is like one of the better gun sidearms if you want to go fast for because it increases your movement speed.
Yeah, that's why I seen that. That's why I wanted to get that.
This is one of this level. This is a board right here where you can just keep spamming this, and you can get multiples.
Right. Oh, I didn't want to equip that. What the hell did I do? Shit. Now I forget my knee pads I had on. Son of a bitch. I accidentally equipped the wrong set of knee pads. I had to go back to my bike knee pads, biker knee pad, ninja bike. Come on, dude.
Agent, target spotted.
What gun was that I oh, there it is. Save it as favorite, so I don't dump it. Yeah, picking up the gun I'm using now, this big son of a bitch. What's the name of it? The Iron Lung.
The Iron Lung, yeah.
That gave me quicker speed too. I don't know what happened, but it just did. Wow, I gotta definitely dump some shit here, because some of this stuff is better than what I got, and I need to pick it up.
Most definitely.
Yeah, don't know what it is, but I'm just yeah, once I find out all the stuff that I actually need and the stuff I actually want to have on my stuff, and then create some builds and stuff, or just certain levels and stuff. Once I find something I like, I'll end up sticking with it for as long as I can.
Well, if you notice, I've been switching between some of my builds. I have a few pistol builds. I have this one right here, which is my health regen build with one of my other SMGs. I have a few tank builds where I can just stand in the middle and get aggro, and they barely can kill me unless I'm getting attacked from every side at the same time.
Right. Why isn't this? Oh, because it's favorite. Bowstone Armory. I'm not sure if that's the one I had on or not because it's marked as a favorite. Bowstone or Pauline. Yeah, I have that marked as favorite, so I think that might have been the one I had on originally, or to start the game. Let me see if I equip that. Yeah, that probably looks like the one I had before.
Did you save it as a loadout?
No, not yet. It's not something I probably would keep all the time, but I'm using it for now. Damn, I just picked up a lot of good shit. Okay, I think I'm ready now.
The trick of this area is stay in this room and let the dogs come to you. Otherwise, they can overrun you out there.
Okay.
System curtailed. System restored.
Doesn't your stuff work in here? Where's their weak spots? Do they have any?
Legs normally are the weak spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm shooting.
And we just have the huntsman and one more.
Malfunctioning. Serious trauma detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. Vital signs critical.
Got a target. Nice. Good job, Agent.
Oh man, that was fun. And now I gotta just find the control point and resupply it. That's it. I'm gonna head down here to that control point.
Right, did you get your last bounty for this area?
Yeah, I think so. The only thing I gotta do now is go. I guess I'm back at the No Hope Hotel, but I'm trying to figure out. I just got to give these guys some shit. Oops,
What have you been up to, Agent?
We're doing great. Thanks.
There we go.
Should be good for a while.
Got that done. Southwest sweep completed. Right on. What else is there? Is there anything you got to do, or anything you want to do?
I'm just hanging.
Oh, okay. Watch level. Okay. Cache key. Okay. Now I was doing some stuff yesterday, and I think it was for the assault challenge stuff, but it was like you got to hit all these weak points and stuff in your on these targets and stuff on your enemies. And I'm trying to. I watched a video of a guy running through all the stuff you have to do and where they're at and how to hit them and stuff. But even still, if you do it the way he said it, it's still tricky and hard to hit the weak spots and stuff on the enemies.
Well, it depends on which type of enemy you're looking at, because if you have the grenaders, they have a little pouch on their leg, and if you hit that, that'll be the weak point. The heavies, they typically have like a backpack that you can break the heavies and the technicians.
Yeah, I
So
tried
they
that,
have a
but I must not be.
backpack.
I must not have been hitting it right. I don't know.
Because that's what I've been doing. I've been breaking I've been hitting their soft spots, so their points, and then just killing them after that, because they really can't use their special skills. Or
Right.
if you have the Firefly, if you have the those little points on the people.
Yeah. So where do we? What's a good place to go to get? Let me go back to. I'm gonna go back to DC here real quick. Okay. Or the White House, whatever, DC. I don't think I have to be here, but I want to get rid of some stuff in my joint here so I can.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost
Okay, inventory. favorite. Oops. What the hell is that? What's the cooler? It says damage 0. The hell does that do?
The unique, the cooler, that when you shoot it at your your comrades, it gives them back HP. And when you shoot it at the enemy, I think it breaks their something. Let me check something.
Now,
It's one of those niche weapons that nobody really uses.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like something I'd be... I mean, if it was something that could be beneficial to a squad or something, doing some certain task, yeah. I got my inventory. Okay, some of these pistols I'll never use. Quick step. Now, if I arm the quick step above the one I'm using now, I get just a little less damage, but the mag is only 7.
Yeah.
Seven. I'll just put that.
Yeah. So the cooler itself is one of those ones that, if you want to give your teammates 50% more hazard protection, so you would fire the stream of water at them, and that builds stacks on them. And those stacks deplete every 2 seconds. But while they have at least one stack on them, they'll have 50% more hazard protection. So if you keep just shooting them, they'll have hazard protection for as long as you keep shooting them. But it doesn't give any damage to the enemy at all.
Oops. Yeah, that's why I was like, what the hell's the purpose of this thing? It doesn't do dick to your enemies and shit.
Yeah, one of those little gimmicks that this was one of those Christmas guns that came through.
Yeah, I got that Christmas backpack, and I forget what I got that in, but yeah.
We got the knee pads. Whenever you kill somebody, it blows up, and it's like a snowball effect or something like that.
Okay.
Right. You got the old Carol, which is the sniper rifle. And that just marks enemies with a red. See, it marks them at night, so you can see a twinkling lights above their head.
Right.
No real functionality, just something that they thought, hey, let's go ahead and make this.
Right. anything that's marked in yellow, I'm just throwing that shit in my stash. Now, when you have if you look on my map or on my screen, the shield with the star in it, does that mean that thing is maxed out, or is there like anything I can do to boost that up or anything? My
Well, that just means that you're
skills.
proficient. Yeah. Well, that's the first level of proficiency. When you max it up to the proficiency, then you can increase it up to whatever level you are in terms of proficiency level. So, for example, I'm proficiency level 19. So I can max up all of my weapons and armor up to 19. That'll give like one for weapons, like one more percent damage, and for armor, like 2% more armor
Right.
per level that you increase it.
Okay, but you can only go up to as far as, I think I'm like level 2 or something like that. I think that's what that is. That what I am? Can you see that on mine?
Let me go back online because I dropped the website because it was giving me a little feedback.
Welders and electricians
Okay.
report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience.
Kevin, how you doing, man? Harry. Harry Sachs, right? What's up, dude? Yeah, Kevin, if you want to jump in and play, man, we can do something. I don't know what you want to do or what I'm down for anything, really.
Please approach the safe area using one of the designated...
I got a daily challenge out of the way, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah. So if you pull up your inventory screen, where it shows the clan social news, right under there it shows your expertise. No, go back one screen.
The
Go
rise
back
up.
one screen.
Yeah. Hit the one beside it.
Right there. Right under your it shows your expertise level. And that expertise level showed as your level 2. So
Yeah.
so whenever you're trying to get your weapons, so say if you go back to if you go back to the next screen, yeah.
Well, it just brings me up to...
Hit go back to your inventory where you see all your weapons and so forth.
There we go.
Yeah. So for that striker mask, you're already proficient. So if you wanted to increase that a little bit more, you would click on it, and then
Oh, is
you
that
would go
why it
to your...
has that black star on there? Or is that because it's favored? How do I see that it's proficient? Oh, because it's rank 10?
No, if you look, where does it say proficiency status? Black star right in the bottom corner shows that you're proficient. Right under where you look at the mask itself,
Oh, okay, I
and
see.
right in front of where it says weapon damage,
Yeah.
and also there it says you're proficient. So you see there under expertise. Now, what you can do is if you wanted to increase the proficiency of that piece of armor, you would go to the Tinkerman.
Okay. I think it says I don't have anything I can do with it except for critical hit chance. Critical hit chance. I can raise that up to 5.0. But if I do that once, I can only do it now. I
You
can't.
can.
Do you see what's
Yeah,
on my screen now? If
yeah,
I do
I see
that,
what's on your screen.
if I do that now, I can't change it in the future, right? Or I have to repay to do all that shit.
Well, you can't mod it anymore because you've already modded it once when you changed it, changed the critical chance. So the critical chance was a mod that wasn't a part of that piece of striker gear. So you added that on there. So you or you upgraded that one time.
Okay. So I can't
And
upgrade it
so
again, or no?
you can if you have the resources, which you do. So click on critical chance.
Just
Oh,
could
it's not
hit
doing anything for
transfer.
you. No, the transfer is going to change it from one. Uh,
Well, my critical chance is 4.7 now. If I upgrade it, it's just going to give me 0.3 as an upgrade.
oh, it'll be 5.0.
Yeah.
If you do that now, it'll be 5.0. So what you want to do, you want to find headgear that has the perfect critical hit chance and break it down. So
So just leave this alone for now, or what?
yeah, leave it alone for a second because you you don't have anything that's going to be better than what you currently have.
Right.
If you go to your tinkering station, you know how to get into your tinkering station. Um, Back, yeah. Now go to your tinkering station.
Yeah,
Now go to
everything's upgraded.
expertise. Go back and go to expertise.
Okay, I'm there.
Now you're looking at the striker mask. So scroll down until you see striker mask.
Or just mask.
Well, that's only going to give you your named mask and your um,
Okay, named exotic gear. Mask. It's not going to give me a, it's just saying 0 to 12, proficient with mask 0 to 12. Doesn't give me a specific mask. If I click on it,
that's a normal mask. But if you keep going down, you'll see you'll see the gear sets all the way down bottom. Come out of that and go back one screen. And scroll all the way down. Keep going. Keep going. Those are brand sets, and those are your gear sets. Now you have your striker battle gear right in the middle of the screen. You go up.
click on that.
No, if you go up, yeah, click on that.
All right. That brought me to
that shows you all your striker pieces.
even in
Now,
even mask and shit. Oh, okay, I got it. Right. Okay, I guess I'm using the one is the mask I'm using right now, level 40. Because I only have one striker mask in there, so apparently it's the one I have equipped. Right there, center screen. Hey, Poltergeist,
See right there
what's
where
up,
it
bro?
says, if you see where right there it says upgrade costs, you need textiles, you need, um, well, you have all of those things to up it to the next level.
Okay. So I just click
So,
upgrade.
yep, go ahead and hit the space bar.
And that's not going to ruin my ability to add critical chance to it later, right?
No.
Okay, that's upgraded.
Boom. That's one, and now you can upgrade it one more time because your level's 2, so you can only upgrade your gear
Twice.
to whatever expertise level you have.
Okay, well, how do I know it's at, okay, grade level 1? Is that what that means?
That's what that means, yes.
So grade level 1 means in my expertise is 2. If I have 2 or 3, then I can that would say 2 there instead of 1, right? If I had 3.
Well, if you upgrade it one more time, it'll get up to your actual expertise level, which is 2. So you can push it up. But the next upgrade, you see, every upgrade gives you 1% more armor.
Okay.
But every upgrade is going to cost you more of those material costs down the bottom.
Yeah, but I should have I have a shitload of those, right? Because I got 9,000.
You got 9,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Right. Okay, now what else do I have equipped? Is that the striker harness? On my shit here. Oh, my screen. Okay, it didn't just. Okay, I'm using my striker battle stuff. Expertise. That's already at level 2. Okay, so that's maxed. And those are the 2 things I'm using, I guess. You there, man?
One of the quickest way that you can upgrade your expertise level is by getting things proficient. Everything is as much as possible proficient.
Okay.
And everything
everything I'm using as gear on my character, or everything that I pick up that I'm going to use, or everything in that class.
Everything in that class. So, for example, if you go all the way back up, if you back out of this screen, one screen, to your where it says expertise level, and it shows your expertise level. Yeah, right there. If you go all the way back up to the top, to where it has the rifles.
Yeah.
Every rifle in the game. Go ahead and click on it.
Okay.
Every rifle in the game is classified in this section here. Okay.
So these aren't the rifles that I have, or these rifles that are all in the game. Some I have, some I don't have.
Some you have, some you don't have. Right. These are all the rifles that are in the game.
Okay.
And these are all the rifles that can increase your expertise level as you increase their expertise. So, for example, what's a rifle that you currently have?
I'm not sure. It's the PP something.
Well, let's do that. Let's do the cooler right quick, because you had the cooler, right?
I have it in my stash, but I never used it. I don't think.
No problem. Well, you still have to eventually get that to expertise level anyways. So go down to the cooler.
Research.
Now, research.
All right.
Now, it shows the proficiency rank is 0. Now, if you view your donation materials, so if you hit the V,
Mm-hmm.
that'll show you what you need to increase the proficiency of that weapon. If you donate all the materials, it should bring that up to full proficient.
Okay, so which ones, how do I know which ones I need to donate? Where are they at?
Well, it's showing you all the ones that the base materials are what is required for that weapon.
Oh, 400. So I need to
yeah,
donate 400 and 200 and da da da.
Exactly. Well, it's not going to take all of because it's going to take a little bit of every of all of the weapons that you have there. And let's see, view donated and donate all materials. So it's going to take a little bit from all of them, and then it's going to spread it throughout the whole weapon, so that it'll make your weapon proficient fast. So if you donate all materials on that regard with that weapon, that would give you one more tick to your proficiency level, or your expertise level rather.
So it
That'll
moved
get you
to
closer
3?
to. Yeah, it'll won't go to 3 yet because you got to get multiple ones.
Okay.
So
Proficient 17 of, what's that mean? 17 of 473. What's that mean?
that means that there's 473 proficiency points in order to make that weapon 100% proficient.
Okay.
Um,
And it's
no,
only
no, no.
because it's at 2 now that it has 17.
Let's see. Let me correct myself. I am at 285 of proficiency of 43. You're at 17. I need, in order for me to get to my next level, I need about 35 more. You need 47 more. You need 47 more points in order to get to level 3.
Wow.
If you would hit the donate all materials right quick.
For
The
this
spacebar.
weapon? Do I want to waste that stuff on this weapon?
Technically, it's not a waste because it's going to increase your expertise level as well.
Okay. So donate all materials on this Christmas weapon or what?
Yeah.
Okay, so it just moved the bar just a little bit.
Okay, so you were at 53, now you're at 63. And then increase your proficiency. So you have that 18 right there. Now I know exactly what it is. There are 473 weapons in the Division arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
You currently now have 18 weapons that are proficient.
Okay.
If you go back to your main, if you go back to your main list, you'll be able to see 18 weapons that are proficient. Now the cooler is now proficient. Go back one more.
Okay.
See, for completionists, you have one rifle that's proficient, you have 2 handguns that's proficient, you have 1 assault weapon that's proficient. For completionists, they will try to make all of these 100% proficient. Now, what that will do it will increase their expertise level so that to 30. And typically, right now, and until they change something, 30 is the cap for expertise level.
Right.
So what that would do in regards to, you'll get 30% more weapon damage on whatever weapons that you make that you increase their proficiency level over the the standard rate and 30% more armor that you're going to get on your all of your clothing.
Right.
But that's for
So-
completionists.
Yeah.
I-
Where's
I
that
am
completionist
not-
at? I don't see that.
Well, no, that's for people who want to top off everything in the game.
Okay.
For the time that I've played, I've made 285 weapons out of 473 weapons proficient, and I'm expertise level 19.
Right. So but you can only go so far at 19, right? So you have to keep what, do you have to keep playing the game, or you just have to and collecting stuff and then donate it and then come back in here and rebuild stuff and
Exactly. You have to complete, depending on what type of weapon or what type of gear it is. The quickest way that I've seen online for people to do that is to go into Countdown, and they will select. I want to go into Countdown. I want to do rifles, so they'll select rifles as a drop. So the only thing that they would get are rifle drops, and then they would pick up as much as they can and keep breaking them down, and eventually you'll get proficient to all rifles. Then you'll go to assault rifles, and then you can do it that way, and that's the quickest way of getting proficient in each different class.
Right.
And also with your specialty weapon, you can do the same thing with that. The only way that you'll be able to get proficient with your specialty weapon is by using it.
Right.
So if you are a gunner, you have to keep using your minigun. Or if you are a grenader, you have to keep using the grenade launcher.
Right.
Or you can go and make it proficient by using this method here, by donating material to increase the proficiency level.
Right. Yeah, I was talking to somebody that was trying to get their expertise up to 30, so they were doing what you're saying right now, farming all that shit out, and just
It takes a long time.
yeah, yeah,
And honestly, it takes the joy out of the game for me, because you're only really doing one thing.
yeah. Yeah, well, I guess it's like me. I'm going for the pancake watch, so I want the big watch, so I got to grind to 1,000. So, but yeah, that expertise stuff. It's like I want to do stuff that's challenging to my skills as they increase. So it's like that's why I'm playing it challenging today, instead of just playing it at hard or whatever. But yeah.
I normally play in heroic because I feel comfortable in heroic. Sometimes I overstep myself.
Right.
But depending on which build that I use, a lot of time in the heroics, I can hold my own.
Right.
So that's why I said for someone who is a lower level, who's like yourself, I'm just chilling. I'm just adding in there. A lot of times I don't really use my sidearm, but if you notice, I'll shoot a lot of people because I can kill most levels under heroic easily with my sidearm.
Okay, now this correlations weapon that I'm using right now, if I hit donate materials and stuff, that'll help upgrade my proficiency and shit.
Yep. Yep.
Okay,
If you have plenty of materials, you haven't donated anything in a while.
I don't think I ever done anything.
All right, so now your submachine is proficient.
Is it only proficient at one? Is it on level 1 or level 2?
It's go back one screen. It's only at the regular 1 proficiency. So
Okay, how do
now
I?
you have 19 weapons that you've got made proficient, and you're now 30 points away. So you have 3 more weapons that you can make proficient before you will go up to expertise level 2. I mean, up to expertise level 3. However, you don't have enough materials now in order to do that.
Oh, what happened? I had thousands.
And that's why the farming method, what they use online, that's why they do that, because they can continually have a lot of materials. Now the best way of doing it and enjoying the game is whatever you pick up, just break it down.
Right.
If you don't want to keep it, just break it down, because it'll give you a minimal amount of resources.
So you're saying I just used all that resource to make this weapon proficient?
Because it's, yeah. So go ahead and you can go ahead and click on the weapon. So
Yeah,
now
I did.
it's now
I
it's
did.
proficient.
Okay, now is it only efficient up to grade 1 or grade 2?
It's only proficient up to grade 1, because you don't see the 1 or 2 beside it. So if you go back to upgrade, just hit the space bar again.
Yeah.
And
Weapons damage.
now
increase. Submachine gun. Yeah, it's not saying like level 1 or level 2 like we had it before with the other weapon, with the Christmas thingy. How do we get back there? How do I get back there to see what this weapon is? Oh, the hell was that? Screen dropped on me.
yeah, I need to change this thing because it's I have to hold down the button in order to keep on talking.
All right.
Yeah, above the right where it says the so you have one SMG, but above the SMG you'll see
Assault rifle.
the number. Well, that was the SMG. The code relation was this submachine gun.
Right.
At least I thought it was. Yeah. So yeah, can't upgrade that one. But you can do your well, do you have you can't do your heavy weapon because you need to now farm your iron lung.
Yeah, this
Click
says
on that.
proficiency rank 2. Does that mean it's all the way up there or no?
No, yours says proficiency rank 1. You're
Where?
looking at the wrong weapon. You're looking at the IWI
Oh,
Nigga F. That says proficiency 2, and that's your proficiency rank. That proficiency is 2.
okay.
But the weapon itself is not proficient because you don't have the big star under the in the front in the corner.
Yeah, I got. Well, do I have 2 iron lungs or just 1? Because I have one that has. Or does that just show me the rank of that weapon?
It's just showing you the rank of that weapon.
Okay, so
So
what
you
do I
only
got?
have the 1 iron lung.
Can I, if I click on this and donate something, am I going to increase anything or no?
Yes, you will.
Okay,
Because
so if I donate
click on it.
material.
Yep, donate material.
Okay.
The donations. Okay. Now,
Oh shit. So I'm out of a lot of shit now.
yeah. Now the raw material down the bottom, the rare material down the bottom,
Yeah.
that's printer filament. You have 893 of printer filament. The
Yeah.
printer filament, you get printer filament when you break down mods, like your critical chance mods or your repair skill mods. You get printer filament by doing that. But you can also use printer filament in order to increase your expertise level.
All right. So is
So
that,
if
well,
you hit on,
what would you do for this weapon if you're going to use it a lot?
I would go ahead and donate all materials, because it's going to go back down and load it all into your iron lung.
But I don't have enough. I mean,
Yes, you do.
base
You got-
materials is dead.
It'll increase the rate. It'll increase the amount. It may not go to level 2 of proficiency, but you may get to level 1 of proficiency. And then you have to go back and farm more material.
Okay, well, it took a lot of the shit out of there, so I only got like 2 things left that are in the green.
Yep. And
Could I
which
have
is
done that okay, so now what do I got to do to build all this back up?
farm?
Okay, so
Beforehand, you didn't come into the screen to do any type of individual weapon upgrades. You were just breaking down things that you didn't need, that you didn't want.
yeah.
It's the same thing as what you would, in order to increase that back up to where it was before, you just got to keep doing that same process. So everything that drops, and if you notice, we did the Huntsman, and you picked up a lot of stuff on the Huntsman.
Yeah.
And some of that stuff you just broke down. That went into your little kitty of materials.
Yeah, I saved all the weapons that were yellow, and I put those into my stash. So that's why I seen those things there, because there was a lot of yellow weapons and named weapons or whatever. So it's like I don't have a lot of those things because I don't play on challenging enough or a higher rank than hard. So I keep getting
So
lame.
you're getting a lot of
Yeah, I
you
keep getting a lot of
purple
lame
weapons.
drops. Yeah, I get a lot of lame drops. So I want to get play in a higher level and stuff. And when I'm playing with somebody that knows basically how to play, I mean, I'm not a bad player, but when I'm playing with somebody that knows how to play, and I'm just like their support basically, or we're out there farming shit or just killing stuff.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I don't mind playing.
That's when you'll
higher
get
level.
overloaded with a lot of weapons. That's when
Yeah.
you'll get overloaded, and you'll end up with not enough space within your cache.
Yeah, so how do you, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, I don't know what to save, what not to save, what's worth saving, what isn't worth saving, what do you got to break down, what you don't have to break down, what weapons do. I mean, because I don't know what all the weapons do, so I don't know which ones are worth saving or not saving or breaking down or just ditching. Shotguns
for
I don't
me,
use
I
much,
keep-
or sniper, so it's like, not in this
for
game.
me, I keep all of the exotics, and I try to keep at least one copy of all the named weapons.
Right.
Because you never know when the devs are going to tailor a specific mission, and that weapon will be key for the mission.
Right.
And so,
But you
for
can
example,
play.
the
You
duck-
can play like other stuff, or use other builds and stuff. If they come up with a certain game, that they say, well, we recommend you use this weapon. But if you don't have that weapon, can you still play that?
Yeah.
Do the playthrough on that.
yes, you can still play. You can still do the playthrough. Now, that weapon may have specific perks that may make the mission easier, but you can still play it without it until the weapon drops for you.
Right.
And so,
Well,
But you
LMGs,
now
apparently I
are-
got three weapons. Iron Lung.
you got your Iron Lung is now proficient.
There was one.
There's
Stoner
another one.
LMG.
Your Stoner.
Yeah, that's
Stoner.
my starter LMG. That's the one I've been using to get through most of the shit I'm doing now.
And
Not sure which one it is.
thinking that it might be one of the ones at the top of the level.
efficient.
And then
Oh, okay.
what else?
Classic. I think that's the 200 shot classic.
Yeah, the classic.
M60.
Yeah, the classic M60.
Yeah.
So those are the 3 LMGs, which are typically your starter weapons.
Yeah. Yeah. Right on. Okay. Okay, so I'm in my library now. So.
The key about the library is that this is where you store all of your core attributes. Like it's telling you right when go back to there. So for rifles, you can extract a better a core attribute that you can save into your library. And then when you go to that same weapon type, if you found another one that's better, it will overwrite that that value.
So just basically save everything, or
Well, yeah, save everything in a certain class, and then when you get to a point where you have all of the weapons, and it, because as you're doing that, when you get the max skills, you'll see you don't have any max ones. Those are just the attributes on the different guns that you can save, and I don't think you had any in there that you know. And these are the skills, the individual skills, and you don't have any in there that you can upgrade. See, now you have a few in that one that you can upgrade. Right, one there. See, that one overwrote your previous lower level one.
yeah. Yeah, Kevin over there, Kevin Stutzman, he's been helping me with a lot of this stuff too.
Yeah, flatline is always good for the assault rifles because it pulses the enemy. And then if you have your heartliner, is it heartline? You'll keep getting your armor back on pulsed enemies. See, as you're removing the skills, you are actually dismantling the weapon, so you're freeing up space a little bit, one weapon at a time.
Right. Yeah, I like using shotguns and snipers, but I'm finding that they're not really depending on what map you're playing or what challenge you're doing. Shotgun, close quarter stuff, shotgun might be able to help you out.
Yeah,
but
it depends. Also depends on your play style. It really depends on your play style. Because I played with a lot of people and I played in high level content where one guy is just sitting back there sniping people.
Yeah.
But then I played in content. I normally play as one of the shotgun rushers, so I'm gaining aggro where everybody's coming in to get me, and then my backup, my other teammates, they're up there shooting and taking them down as I'm shooting them at the same time, applying status effects or things of that nature. So It depends on what your play style is.
Yeah.
I think I'm too aggressive at times because I'll put myself in
I'm the same way.
Uncompromising bonds.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I like to I'm like to be like in your face and do this.
Exactly. So the snipers I've not really played a lot in it.
No, in COD or Battlefield, yeah, I'll be doing all that sniping and stuff. But yeah, I love sniping in Battlefield and COD.
I haven't played COD since I think season.
It's been 5. A minute. It's been a minute for me.
Because COD doesn't really have anything new. They just keep putting
Yeah,
a new
they-
skin on it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, same thing with Battlefield.
But then you got to keep buying the newer one just for a change of skin.
Right. Yeah. Yeah,
And
and then,
that's one of the reasons why I migrated over to Division, and I play this primarily
right.
because you bought it once. Now every now and then they may have you get a DLC, but that's actually new content. It's not a skin over an old content.
Yeah, right. Why are a lot of people shying away from what's that one? The other New York?
Oh, well, because the maps are small, but the small maps could help out in terms of keeping all of your getting a lot of materials right quick, but the maps are smaller. And it's not as fun as Washington, because Washington has a lot more to it.
Yeah.
Not saying that New York isn't bad, or the Brooklyn map.
Yeah,
They're not
everybody's
bad
shitting
within
on
itself.
Brooklyn. I mean, is it worth buying? I mean, because over on Steam it only has like less than 400 reviews, and most of them are like, eh. So I'm like, do I want to spend 14 bucks on it? Probably not. Do I want to spend 3, 4, 5 on it? Maybe. But if nobody plays it and everybody shits on it, what's the point? You know what I'm saying?
Then there are some quests within the main content that you're not going to be, because the whole storyline flows.
Yeah.
So the DC storyline flows into New York, and the New York flows into the Brooklyn. And so in order to get the whole Division experience, that's when you had to get all 3 DLCs, or all 2 DLCs off of the main game.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, the Rikers, and then you have certain projects that you can only get in Brooklyn.
Right.
Because just like here you have hyenas. Hyenas are not in Brooklyn. Hyenas are only in New York. But you have Rikers that they're in Brooklyn.
Right.
Because Rikers Island was outside of Brooklyn.
Right.
So certain quests you can only do if you have those DLCs. And again, it's for completionism. If you wanted to complete the whole Division experience,
Yeah.
then you'll go ahead and buy for that $15.
Right.
But if you're not really interested in it, that's not your thing, and you're satisfied with the DC experience,
Right.
stay with DC.
Right.
Because it's the same gameplay. It's a little different mechanics because in New York and DC, their flamethrowers, they attach a contagion type thing to you.
Right.
So you can't recuperate your armor for a certain period of time of not being hit by their flamethrowers.
So you definitely have to be ducking and diving to stay alive.
Right. That's why I say there's certain mechanics within New York and Brooklyn that you don't have in DC.
Right.
So the gameplay is similar, but there are certain mechanics that you have to change.
Right.
And that's where the spice of those 2 DLCs come into play. Let's see, on this account, which is my main account, I have all 3 DLCs. But on my second account, which is a baby account, I only have the DC account, the DC one.
So I think I forget which one I bought, but I think I just have like the base model and then whatever season upgrades they gave me. Because New York came with it, but the only other thing that didn't come with it was the Manhattan, or not the Brooklyn.
The Brooklyn didn't come with it, right?
Yeah, so I don't. And then what's the deal with the classified assignments and shit? You got to buy those too, right?
Yes, because that's a part of the what they call premium pack. Classified assignments are nothing. They give you EXP, but then they also give you trophies, and they give you different wares, different clothing apparel that you can put on.
All right.
But they also further the
Now, do you have to grind those out
experience.
and get them, or do they come with it when you buy it?
When you buy them, then you have to go into the actual classified mission, and then um, there's certain you have to unlock certain areas or locations to advance within that classified mission.
All right.
Also, the classified missions are on a week rotation. So if you enter a classified mission and you don't get all the information, all the special things out of it, and you exit out of it,
Mm-hmm.
then you have to wait a week before you can go back into it again.
Oh, okay.
And so, but then there are some classified missions that people just stay in because they're easy and quick, and they can
Yeah.
get a lot of EXP within those classified missions.
Yeah. Well, what's the EXP going to help you with? I mean, primarily, what's it going to help you with?
EXP helps you with your shade watch.
Yeah.
So once you get to level 40, which you are, getting the higher shade watch allows you to get more materials. Um,
You cut out there.
Anything over the 1000 means that I've maxed out all of my shade classes.
Uh-huh.
However, now whenever I level up, I get material. So I get more, um, what you call it? I get more, depending on that rotation there, I'll get either more textiles or I'll get more ceramics, um, or I can purchase certain ones that I'm low on. So when you're looking at your expertise and you're saying, "Oh, I don't have any more shotgun shells or shotgun parts," well, you can purchase that using experience points.
Okay, so that at the bottom of my thing here it says 541,108. Is that are those my experience points?
Nope, those are your credits.
Credits?
So when you do upgrades,
Yeah.
they cost credits and they cost materials.
Right.
And so when you upgraded your iron lung, you paid a certain amount of credits, and it took out all of the materials out of your inventory.
Right.
And so in order for you to continue to upgrade your gear, you have to pay credits to upgrade it. And those credits come in when you're playing the game normally, or when you're selling anything back to any of the vendors. Oh, you're having a good cat. M80, the Cabaret. The SR-A1 is a pretty decent sniper rifle.
And I picked up some fancy stuff in my early play, but not that I know what it all counts for. But there's is that an upgrade on my big show? I'm not sure.
Well, you got two things that are maxed out on it. If you see those triangles under the little circles, those
Yeah.
are showing almost max stats.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're high stats. So if on your original one it didn't have high stats,
Dump
then
it.
you may be able to replace that.
Okay.
But then you also for the big show, you're looking at the different talents and so forth. That one. So whatever you don't want to keep out of you opening up your caches, you just mark it as junk. You go over to the expertise side, and then you donate all the junk, and that will speed up your proficiency status for everything that you put in that you marked as junk.
Okay, so do I have any of that available now? Any things I marked as junk to get my expertise up?
Well, go back over to your tinkering station. Go back over to Tinker Station and then hit the expertise.
Okay.
And then donate all junk. Hit the X button. Down bottom.
Okay, I did that. I think it moved me up a little bit.
Yep. So you only had a few things that you marked as junk that you didn't have that was an original.
Yeah. So is breaking down stuff automatically calling it junk, or like when I'm in the game and stuff and I hit Z and it says dismantle this stuff?
Dismantling or breaking down stuff is not going to add to your expertise. That's going to add to your materials. So
Okay.
the expertise. So that's why first, when you're getting all these new materials or duplicate guns and things of that nature, in order to get your expertise up, you have to keep on donating them to research.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then when you start to get proficient in all of your stuff, you're going to have fewer and fewer things that you can donate to research, and that's when you go ahead and start to just break them down for materials.
Right on. Give me a second here.
Okay. I got to step away for a second. Wife is asking me to take out some stuff.
Hard not to worry what might be waiting for us.
Right on. Oh, yeah. Donate all junk. Did that, okay. I'm starting to get the hang of this a little bit, not a whole lot. I mean, I got about 15% of this shit's in my brain. And that's a lot for me, man. For this game and stuff. But eventually, yeah, I'll figure it out. Okay, be research. Yeah, I gotta get this shit done. Okay, complete an invaded stronghold mission on hard or higher. Blood bag. Eliminate named enemies while they are bleeding. Okay. Conflagration competition. Eliminate elite Scorcher enemies. Neutralize Milla when tidal basin mission after blinding her twice. Normal or higher difficulty. Destroy the Marauder in the Pentagon Station. Right on.
Time to check the stocks again.
Yeah, it's only going to show once I go out.
Hey, over here.
Hey, dude. What's up?
Keep at it, Bucko. You got this.
Righto, Bucket. Bucko, Bucket.
Hey, Agent.
Hey, what's up? Sam. I don't think I need this guy anymore, right?
Hey there.
Hey, dude. I don't know if there's 3-1 decoy 3 range open up. Okay. Okay, all these are open, so skill pulse, remote pulse, jammer, banshee pulse. Require specialized unlocks but launch enemies, disorients enemies caught in a wave, penetrates cover. Okay, cool. Where's the blinding one? Ooh. I'm not sure what blinds you. Anybody out there got the skinny on that one? The which one blinds somebody?
Right.
Saying blind somebody twice. Is that like, do I have to use like a flash grenade or something like that for it? Harry Sachs. Blinder fly. Right on. Flash grenade or The skill called blinder fly. Oh.
Hello, Agent.
Okay. Right on. So what's that do? Does it blind? No, it's showing there that it one shot blinds 3 enemies. Is that what it does? Will it does it only like blind up? Oh, max targets 3, yeah. So if I speed, blind duration 5 seconds. The blinder firefly blinds enemies that it passes over, causing them to be unable to function at full combat effectiveness. Applies blind status effect on affected targets. Cooldown 45 seconds. So if I throw a flash bang at this chick and one of these blinder flies, after one loses its effect and then do it again and then zap the shit out of her, that'll knock her down and kill her. Yeah, so we only blind. Other fireflies have different effects. So if I hit her with a firefly and then hit her with a flash grenade, like right after, that should take her down. That'd be like blinding her twice.
Goodbye.
Talking to the gear doesn't make it work.
Hello, Agent. Pleasure to see you.
I don't want to buy, I want to sell. Buy an item. Inventory.
Good trading with you, Agent.
Buy, sell.
What can I help you find?
How the hell do you sell this shit? I never sold anything. Saying compare, switch weapons, exit. Stash inventory. Oh, okay. I get it. There we go. Goof. Goof, goof, goof. So it's all in one big spelled swoop. I got it. There we go. Now see, it says here, defense protocol stamina. Let me see here how many of them I got. So the one that has the highest dollar amount on it is the one that's worth the most or has the most power to it or whatever. So this one gives me 270 bucks. So does that mean it's the better one?
has gone offline.
Oops. Honey-do list got bigger. Yeah, man. Right on, right on. You will need to look at each one through your mod inventory to see percentage of each. Okay, which one's more? Okay, let me see this. Blind depth resistance, pulse resistance, blind depth resistance, blind depth resistance, burn. Wow, so you gotta sit here and go through each and every one and then basically save your highest graded stuff and get rid of the lower graded stuff in the same category? Or is each one different? Because there's stamina for this, stamina for that, stamina for this, yada yada yada. Wow. Owned 11, looted. Gear mod with pre-programmed health and armor protocols fits defense mod slot. Right on. Rotor blades. Owned, scavenged. Extra bombs. 2 plus extra bombs. So if I sell that, I'm missing out on the bombs. So if I sell this right here, I won't get 2 extra bombs if I drop the, if I sell it. And then I use the bomb drone or whatever, then this won't, then I won't get the 2 extra bombs or what? With the reinforced rotor blades. Utility electronics. Okay, how many of those do I have? Haste skill, repair skill, repair skills, haste skills. Okay. So if I see that I have so if I see that I have 2 of the same thing as far as like repair skills, I want to sell the lower ranking one and keep the higher ranking one. Is that how that works? Because this has haste skills on it. Then has skill duration. As she said, utility assist. Okay, repair skills. Skill duration, skill haste, skill duration. Okay, that one's 8. That one's that, so I'd sell this one. Right? Correct. Selling the mod means you can't use the mod. Yes, keep the highest one. So if I have 2 of the same thing that says skill haste on it, and one's ranked higher, I can sell the lower ranked one without losing anything on any of my weapons or anything, or whatever it's applied to. It just goes with the higher one automatically.
You are no
So you have to sit here and basically siphon through this shit, all your shit. See, I think that's what I did one night. I was sitting here buying and selling a bunch of shit, and I was buying and selling a bunch of stuff, and then I think when I sold a lot of stuff, thinking I was doing something good for myself, gaining credits or whatnot, when I did that, whatever I was using at that time got diminished somehow, because I remember going in and my weapons were like kicking ass on a certain level, and I'm like, what the hell? And I didn't know how to read everything yet, as far as skill levels and how high armor is and how high skill is and how high damage is and all that stuff. I didn't know how to read or understand that yet. So I'm like, why is my shit got so weak? I must have came in here when I was doing that and wasn't watching what I was doing and just started selling shit, just like bing, 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 just to have cash. I didn't know that it took away. I didn't know that it took away from a lot of stuff. But I'll have to come in here and do this stuff when I'm offline and just figure all that shit out. Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Step up, man.
Due to a personnel shortage, all on-duty guards are requested to remain at their post until further notice.
Crash out. Q. Brain stang. I've seen one guy so far with the old KOS clan markers and stuff. But back in the day, we used to mark our clans with / at the front and a / at the end of the three words. So it'd be / K, capital K, small s, and capital S, or big K, small O, big S, and then /. So that was the way that we used to do that.
Would all off-duty guards return to the perimeter at once? I repeat, all off-duty guards must return to the perimeter.
And then when I made my Oak clan for old ass killers, anybody over 45 was big, all cap Oak, and then guys that were under 45, which were few, had the lowercase ones.
You have been promoted to group leader.
Hey, studs.
Another agent has joined your group.
Hey, I won't be too long. I gotta go to work tomorrow. But to deal with your mod situation, if you go into your inventory,
yeah,
and in the bottom right, see a backpack with a gear behind it. 100 out of 100 for you, above your grenade.
Right there.
Yeah, if you click on that, now it'll show you all your mods and where they're at. So if you open up the offensive,
right,
okay, it'll show you everything you have in there.
And what's
Now what
this?
you can do is,
What's all
that's
this
all the
shit
mods.
for?
Well, that's all the mods you have for offense. Headshot, crit damage, chance, all that good stuff. And one thing you can do, hit G to filter options.
And what's this going to do for it?
It's going to bring you up a list.
Okay.
Hit G.
Has 11
And
for
if you look
critical
at-
hit chance, 10 for
Right,
damage,
so
and
if you-
6 for headshot.
Right, so if you click on your critical hit chance, it'll only show critical hit chance mods. Show all 11 of them.
Okay, so I clicked on
Right.
it. So,
Right, so everything you're looking at now in that list is critical hit chance. So you can hit escape out of that. And what you can do is you can find the 3 highest mods, save them.
The
You can
area
tell
is
by the
lost.
bar.
you lost me, bro.
Okay, what you're looking at now is all your critical hit chance mods, because that's what you have selected. So,
So what's the dexterity then? Dexterity, firearms, all that shit. Can I get rid
that's
of these?
just what they're called.
Can I get rid of these purple ones or no? Or should I?
Yeah, you can get rid of the purple ones.
Mark as junk, or
And-
how do I want to
Yeah.
break them down? Mark them as junk,
Miss Junk.
and then do what? Oh, press B.
Right now, that's all you want to do. And then you want to find like your highest mod, highest percentage. Mark it as favorite in the yellows.
Okay, it's not deleting the shit. What do I gotta do to delete this now? These 3.
Hold tab.
Oh, that's right. Shit. Goof. Okay, now do what, bro?
Okay, now if you see the red bars in each of the mods, that
Should I want to go back
course-
to filter options?
No, you want to stay there.
Yeah.
Because you want to find your highest 3 critical hit chance mods, and then you're going to delete the rest. So that second one from the bottom,
Oh, so
see how that red-
all 11 of these have critical hit chance on them, and I want to, even if it says gear mod, if it says I have a critical hit chance of 6, that's the one I want to save and dump everything else?
yeah, like the second one from the bottom is probably a good one to save.
Okay, because that one has 3.8, 2.6,
Right.
2. That one has 4. Offensive dexterity. That's 2.
Right, like that 4% you want to save.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going up to get familiar with it. That's the top one. Boom. Okay, so how do I save this one?
Favorites. Right click and pick it as a
Okay.
favorite and star it.
It's not giving me that option. Oh, R, mark as favorite. Okay.
R.
And that's the 4.1. 3.8. R. Okay. 2.8. 4.0, that's favored. 3.4, and that's dexterity. Okay, so that one's the next one I saved, right? Okay, all 3 of those are marked as favored, so now what do I do?
Then you just delete the rest. Mark the
same-
rest as
so I
junk.
hit the V like that.
Up and work your way down.
It won't. If I, it won't. It won't. Okay. So when it gets
Cannot
to
delete.
yeah, it'll lock itself out. Right on.
It won't let you chunk it.
Right.
So as you're collecting more, if you come back in here and you have one that's 5, then you want to favor that and then take the lowest favored
And get rid of it.
and get rid of that.
So you always want it. You're saying now, is this just what you do? Is save your 3 highest, or is there a certain strategy to that?
There's a strategy to that. Your mask, your backpack, and your chest piece can all take mods.
Oh, okay.
So you need at least
and you
3.
can't use the same one for each. You can't use the same one for a backpack and the same one for a mask. So you need to have at least 3, and they will sort themselves out, or what?
Right. Right.
Okay. Okay.
And you cannot use the same one for all 3.
Right. Yeah, because
So you need 3 different types.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
So now you can just back out of that, or
okay, now go to defense.
then you can hit your filter again.
Okay.
Back into offensive.
Okay.
Hit G for filter,
Okay.
and then you can do your critical hit chance or critical hit damage.
Oh, these are all damaged now?
But you got to select it on the left. Clicked
Yeah,
it.
that's what I mean, but these are all damaged now. Every one of these is damaged.
No. They'll all be mixed. You have to. There's a filtering panel on your left of the mods.
Oh, okay.
That says critical hit chance, critical hit damage, and headshot damage.
Yeah, so I just
So-
you got to click on that. Okay.
Right.
Okay,
And then
now,
hit escape, and then everything you see will be critical hit damage. Hope I'm not going too fast.
No, I mean I'm getting it, but I'm
Yeah.
kind of like what? Okay, now the yellow ones are the orange ones. They're lower, and then some of the purple I see. So does that mean I want to not get rid of the purple ones and use them instead for now?
Well, you want to scroll up to the top and see which ones are worth the most,
Okay.
regardless of sort of color. But the yellow ones will, when they drop at their maximum, that will be 12%.
Okay.
Purples will not come that high.
Okay. So this one here is at 9.2, 9.1, 8.7, 8.0. Okay, so basically these first top 3 are the highest, so save all them as favorites and get rid of the rest.
And I don't think there's a way to sort by value.
Yeah, I was thinking what he's thinking too. He must have been reading my mind. It's like, why don't they just move all hit the shit to the top?
Yeah.
So these top 3 are the highest. So it is in the value. So nothing's higher than that. And so these top 3 here are the highest. So mark all 3 of these as favorites.
Yep.
And then just do what? Just mark as junk the rest of them?
Yep.
Okay, now we're down to our best 3.
Hit G again to filter options.
Okay.
Look for headshot. Selecting that.
Okay. And then what? Remove
The
filter.
highest
click-
headshot mods.
Okay. And 7.5, 7.5, 7.5.
You got to remove the filter.
Oh, okay. Okay. So there's only 6 of these. So this. Okay, it's saying there's only 6, but there's more shit showing up. Oh, that's. Okay,
Well, you don't have it selected. You don't have headshot selected.
Oh,
Have a
okay.
check mark next to it.
Okay. Okay, so now these are the only 6. Okay.
Right. So you either have to remove the filter or press escape.
Okay. Yeah, when I removed the filter, it went back to everything that I had in those things. So
Right.
I unchecked it. So you have to hit escape, I guess. Okay, so there's only 6 of these. So 7.
Yeah, and you only want the 3.
4, 9, 6, 2, 6, 7. Okay, and I don't want any of the purple, right?
I mean, not unless it's higher, then you keep it, but most likely your yellows will come much, much higher than what the...
Yeah. Well, this one's 4.8, so yeah, no. Okay, that's 4.
Well, if you
4, 6,
see how they all have that red bar in them?
6, 7. Okay, these are the 3 highest ones right here. Okay, I favorited the 3 favorite ones, so mark
Rest.
these as junk. Okay. So apparently I got the 3 highest ranking thingamabobs that I need. And what about defensive and shit like that?
Then you go to defense.
Okay.
That
And then I do
filter options. Yep. And then just work down the list.
Okay, bleed resistance is just 1, so is that the, so that would, oh,
Don't really have to do that.
okay, armor kill. So, how the hell? Sort by, okay.
Really,
Armor.
the only things in defense that are probably your most important would be your protection from elites.
Okay.
There's not many builds, well, not many builds use defensive mods. On occasion, will you see builds on YouTube that use protection from elites?
Yeah. So,
And
this is the only one I have, so, what do I do with this?
just favorite for now. I mean, technically, you don't need any of them because they're usually a niche group. And actually delete or deconstruct everything there.
Did I just do that right? No, okay. Filter. Protection from elites. Okay, now how do I mark that as favored? Mark as junk. Just put R. It's not allowing me to
Gotta back out of the filter.
remove filter or back out.
You either hit in the bottom right. It says remove filter or escape. Highlight it and press R. Right click it and choose it as favorite.
Yeah, it's not allowing me to do that, so hit escape. Mark as favorite. Okay, it's allowing me to do it down at the bottom, but not there. Okay. So, do I get rid of all this other shit or what?
Yeah. Not widely used.
Okay, so now how do I do that? Mask
Back out
dump.
of the set. Just back out of the set filter. On the first one, and then just tap V all the way down. Escape it.
Okay.
Because you don't want to use the filter. You want to see your full list.
Okay. I seen an auto deconstruct in there. Shit. Hang on. Fuck. Where was I, bro? I fucking lost myself.
Bottom right, where you have the backpack and the gear. Above your grenades.
Oh, okay.
Below your cache.
Okay. Now, do what? Hit G. Filters.
No. Just hit V and just delete it all. Not saving anything.
Mark. Oh, do I have to I have to go down the joint, right? Like that?
Yep.
Oh, that's
And you
my
can
favorite
wait to,
side.
yeah, you can wait to hit tab and deconstruct it after you do the next one as well, and just do it all in tandem.
Oh, fuck.
Ability.
Let me just dump that right there. Fuck. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But let me see here. G filter. Okay, that'd be 15, right? And then escape. And I'm not saving any of these, right?
Well, you want 3 of each.
Oh, I thought I was dumping all this shit.
Well, defensive, nobody really uses defensive in builds.
Okay.
That's the thing. The only thing I've seen is protection from elites, and they do use some of them. They're very niche builds.
Right. Okay.
And it's not like you can't acquire them. Pick them up all the time.
Okay, so there's... Okay, so repair skills, skill duration. So I'm going to do each one per... Each one
Yeah.
back out. Okay, so I'm deleting all these?
You want three of your best.
Okay, why did these get marked? Because I already marked them or whatever? Unmark. Junk.
Find your 3 highest repair mods and save those.
Okay, that didn't work. Okay.
You don't have to do them all. Just find out the three ones and then just favor those.
Yeah, no, but these are... I had these pre-marked before you told me not to delete them. You said find your 3 highest ones. Okay. Am I in the right spot then? Back. Three highest mods. G filter. Okay, so I'm repair skills. Back out. There's 15 of these, so I have to go through 15 of these, right? And what's the highest repair skill level?
20.
Okay, so this
That first one is good.
Okay, so I'm marking that as favorite.
Second one is
14,
so good.
14, 8, 12. That's 15. So do I want to save it even if it's purple?
part of the highest, then you want to save it.
Even if it's purple. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if I find anything 7... Oh, okay, so I'll mark that. Okay, that's 16, 12, 15, 10. Okay. See here. All this can go. Okay. 16 to... I think that's going to be okay. Okay, I got the 3 highest, I think, in utilities. Okay, skill. Now, what about skill? So that was skill repair that I just did, right?
Right.
Okay, so now I'm doing skill duration. Back out, find the 3 highest rank. And what's the highest rank these go up to? 12? Or 15?
They go up to 10%.
10%. Okay, 8. 8.1, 8.4. Okay, so this one and this one. Okay. Utility. Sort by, do skill haste. Okay, and what do these go up to? Same, 12?
10%.
Oh, 10%.
10% max.
Ooh, yeah, well, that's a good one there. That's 9.8. Ooh, that's 10.8. That's 10.4. I thought they weren't. You sure they don't go higher? 10.3. 8.1.
Go up to 12. I'm sorry.
Oh, they go up to 12. Okay. That one's 9.8. Okay, that one's 10.4, 10.3, 7, 8. Right on, so I can get rid of all this shit. What? Oh. Okay. Now, what's the deal with all these things for my skill attachments and stuff? Do they mean anything, or do I just leave that shit alone?
Yeah. Yeah, and there you'll want to keep one of each in each of those.
So
I have to open
always,
each one independently.
And always take the higher one. Mark it as favored. One's saying duration and one's saying shock radius.
Right, so you want to keep them both.
Okay, so if they're different, if I had like 8 of these things in here and there were 2 of the same and one was higher, I'd get rid of the lower one.
Right.
Right. Okay, so there's 3 of 2 in this one. Turret slot, skill haste, duration, extra mortar ammo, damage, Yeah, all these are mod increased turrets damage. I'm not seeing 2 with damage. Mod increased turret ammo count. Yeah, all these are different.
So just leave them. Now, the one thing to realize is those mods that don't say level 40 on the right hand of them, but have that sort of fist,
Yeah.
right? That means they're from one of your specializations. That means you can only use those particular ones when you have that particular specialization on.
Right. But do you have to go in and manually do that, or is it going to allow it to happen automatically once you add that mod?
I understand what you're talking.
Got rid of a lot of that shit. Okay. No, for the mods and stuff, the gear mods, you were saying about specialization with the fist. Okay.
Right.
So if I add that mod, if I add that as part of my gear mod or my build, and I have that fist thing in my attachments for my skill attachments, do I have to go in and manually add that, or will it add it to my build that I'm already working on because it's going to pull that because it has a fist on it?
No, that depends. If you have them on skill and you sort of save it as a loadout, it will reinstall them when you reload the loadout.
Right.
Sure, if you understand.
I kind of do, yeah.
Now, if you are using a particular like mod that has a fist next to it or designation, and you switch your specialization, it will automatically pull those mods out of that skill.
Well, right here on this page, is that the fist you're talking about? With the power fist?
Right. That means you have demolitionists.
Oh, okay. So each one I go to, like over here behind me, back left, on my back left there on that the bike over here. So if I come over here and shit, then that's because I'm using that guy.
Right. Change the specialization.
All right. And then it gives me, it'll give me the sign. Okay. I got you. Jesus. Okay, so with this guy, is there anything else I need to do with this guy until I pick up something, or am I done with this guy for the rest of the game?
I mean, if you got everything bought from him, then you don't need him anymore.
Well, I got 4 or 5 of the hive. Apparently I gotta unlock something.
Howdy.
Yeah, requires specialization. Technician requires unlock in specialization. I don't know what that means.
Right. Now, that means to use that particular hive, the artificer hive, you need to have the technician specialization equipped.
Don't
It says requires specialization, technician, requires unlock in specialization.
Yeah.
Okay, so what that means is if you go over to your specialization and we look at the technician, it has a artificer hive.
So I gotta activate him or just inspect?
Click on your technician. Right, you see how left you have, right, those 3, right? That first one is your artificer hive.
Yeah.
The 2 after that are mods that they give you for free.
Okay, so
when you
What the hell's the artificer?
It says in the description. The artificer sends out micro electro booster drones that expend themselves to increase allied skills, efficiency, and refresh their duration. It's
So
basically
if I'm playing with you, I throw it at you and it hits you up or what?
No, you just leave it there. Drop it on the ground, and anybody in the radius who uses a skill will get the buff.
Okay, uses what skill? The same thing?
Any skill.
Any skill. So basically,
it will buff.
Yeah, so if somebody else has a hive and they throw that out and they're zapping shit like I always do, and they throw out the artificer, and then one of your other buddies throws out the artificer, then that increases my hive's kill duration or kill radius or whatever.
No, you will increase their skill health, and I think.
So to keep it going longer and keep it active longer, so that everybody can get more kills out of it and shit, or kill duration.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
and then
so you basically have to know what your squad is running and all that other shit to get it all figured out. All right. So I guess it really doesn't matter because it's only good for when you're playing with somebody, right? You're breaking out. I can't hear you, bro. Or I can't hear you. Is there a way to sort by value? It says server restart in 28 minutes. When they say the server's restarting, how long does it take for it to come back to be active for somebody? Do you have to wait like another 5 minutes to come back, or another 10 minutes, or how does all that shit work? Five minutes, right on. Yeah, what's that shit when you get that what is it Delta 3 or something like that? You get a Delta 3 server error or something like that, and says gotta shut down or blah blah blah. It's like, well, that sucks. I'm in the middle of doing something and the shit's gonna shut down on me, or it just quits. And then you get back in and it doesn't do dick all for you. So I'm like, well, what the hell, man? So I don't know. I don't get it sometimes. I think I lost you. Hey, Stutz, if you're talking, I can't hear you, man.
For 30 seconds or like a minute.
Okay, yeah, if you were talking, I couldn't hear you, bro. There's all kinds of errors. Delta, Charlie, Alpha, Echo, yeah. Well, is that because they're doing something with the server, adding something up, or what? How's all that shit work?
Can't really say.
Yeah.
Not sure how that works.
Well, I mean, do you guys get it a lot too, or does it happen to you guys also, or is it just something that happens to certain locations at certain times, or something?
Okay, I'll take your
Well, I think it happens with everybody. It just depends on the time of day. I mean, for me, it's like 11:30 when it's going to happen, and I'm usually sleeping, so I don't see it as much.
Right. Yeah, I get stuff like that too around 11:30. So I'm guessing North America or something like that, they reset it for 11:30, and then usually if I'm playing for like an hour, if I got a special task I'm working on, that's cool. But if I'm in the middle of a certain level or something like that, then I'm trying to get some shit done. You want to run something real quick? We got 25 minutes to kill.
I gotta get to bed because I gotta get up at 4 in the morning.
Oh, all right.
I just thought I'd come on, explain the mods real quick, and get you sorted through that.
Yeah, I think I got that now. I'll try to keep up on that and figure it out. Now, how do I collect those mods and shit? When do I pick those up? Offense,
Pick
defense,
them up.
all that shit.
No, you get them as you play the game.
Okay.
You can actually, in the summit, actually target them.
Okay.
Hovering over going into your map and then hovering over a summit and then selecting your loot.
Oh, okay, so if I need something or I'm looking for something, I can just do it that way.
Yeah.
Now,
And then it'll start dropping gear system mods.
why the summit? Is that what that's set up for, to farm shit like that?
Yeah. You can actually target what you want.
Right on.
It's not in the open world.
Okay,
Probably a little faster.
Do you see my MHH mosh
Yeah.
on my character? Okay. Now, say my clan's not active unless I have 4 active participants or something like that. I'm not sure what all that shit means.
Yeah, I don't have a clan. I'm just part of one, so I don't know how that works.
Yeah. Well, it says it's set up for invite, so if somebody wanted, "Ew, can I fly your flag, man?" I was like, well, yeah, if you're subscribed, but it's basically just my channel. It's just basically my channel tag. When I'm creating another character, if I decide to create another character, does it start at 0 and I have to build it back up to this one, or does it take over the stats of my guy that I already have? I'm just making a different looking character.
Depends on how you start. So if you have the Warlords of New York, you can skip straight to 30 by starting in New York, but then you'll have to go through and get the 10 levels to get up to 40. But you can come back to DC after that or before that. If you have the Battle for Brooklyn, you can go straight to 40 by selecting that mission or that DLC.
Okay, but will it give me my watch level and everything else? And all my perks and shit and weapons that I have? Or do I have to grind those out again? Basically, do I have to start over?
Yes and no. The watch will have the points in it. So you will have to distribute them again for each of your characters, and you will have to grind the builds out for each of your characters. But at least with your main one, if you put them in your stash, then the other characters have access to everything you have in your stash.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know why you'd want another character, but I get having the ability to switch through ones, because it's like if you have one set up to do this and one set up to do this for like heavy shit, one for doing a specific task or something like that, I could see having a bunch of different characters instead of just going through all the the mod shit, you just log in as that. When you come in, you just log in as that character because you know that character is what you're gonna play all day. Because he's a heavy or he's a tank or whatever.
Well, the reason why people have multiple characters is because in the project section, each of those projects are separate for each character. So for the weekly shade requisition, if you have enough resources, which can be shared between all 4 of your characters, you can go into your first character and do your weekly shade requisition, get a level, get your exotic cache. Then you go into your second character and do the same weekly shade requisition and get another exotic cache and another level. And then you go to your third and your fourth, and you can have 4 exotic caches that way.
Right.
But that's assuming you have enough resources across all of them to do it.
Right.
And then you can do the weekly projects for each of them and get the rewards for all of that, so on and so forth.
So every time so when you log in, do you have to come in with your main character? Can you come in with any character, and then when you switch characters, does it give each character the weekly and daily challenges by that character, or does it stay to one machine, one player, one this and that you can only do one set of weekly challenges with this, and that's it? You can't split it up between, like, say I have 4 characters. Can I do the same daily challenge 4 times?
Yes.
Okay, so each character resets the weekly and daily challenges if I choose that character. If I didn't do anything with him that week, then I just go ahead and do that and do that and do that. But what's the benefit of having an extra character and doing all that shit if it only benefits that character and not your whole main character?
Well, the thing is, because the stash is shared with all 4 characters, if you get something good on another character, you can drop it into your stash and then switch to your main character and pick it out.
Yeah. Well, I get that, but
do that.
Yeah, I get that, but I guess what I'm asking basically is what is the I mean, having another character doesn't seem to benefit you much to do anything, but except for shared resources. But why share it if you have a main character that has everything, and why would you want to make a second character anyway? What does it benefit you as a player?
Well, having multiple and shared resources means no matter what character you get out, as you collect resources, they're all pulled into one area. So any 4 of them can use them. So you're always collecting resources. So it's not specific to each one. You don't have to keep that sort of straight in your head. Okay, which one has the most resources? It's all pulled together. Usually they're used as mules for keeping the stash down. Like, you could have one character that just holds exotics, have another one that holds particular gear sets or something.
Okay.
And Poltergeist says 2 things. It increases your chance of getting something good due to additional rewards, and you gain experience faster that way, because you're able to do 4 weeklies independent for each one of those characters.
Right. And it all gets, so basically it all gets put in the same store. If you have like five or six different characters, five guys or 6 guys are farming for everything. And then if you have a main guy with a lot of good shit, if they pull out some other shit that the big guy needs, your best guy, then he can take out of that pool.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that.
Like, you can do the weekly project for West DC,
Yeah.
and you'll get the rewards. Then you can switch to your second character and do the weekly project again and get the same rewards.
Right.
Do that with the third and fourth.
Right.
So if you do that, four times, you get 5 shade calibrations for each of those. That's a total of 20. You get 3 exotic components. That's 12 if you do it with all 4. You also get 4 outcast bounties, 4 weapon crafting caches, 4 weapons, 4 gear items.
Right.
You get 4 caches with a named item cache, and
they
you'll
won't
gain a
all be
level with each.
They won't all be the same then, though, right?
What do you mean the same?
Like, if you have 4 different guys, are you going to pick up the same shit with the 4 different characters doing the same weekly task, or are you going to get different shit from each one?
Well, you'll probably get a different named item when you open a cache. The 3 exotic components will be standard across all 4. The 5 shade calibration will be the same across all 4. The 700,000 XP will be for each one. Her outcast bounty, you'll still get that, but it'll just be named different for each one. The weapon, crafting cache, the weapon, and the gear type will be different for all 4. Now that can help you when looking for certain items.
Right. I just want to know what these fuckers were smoking when they developed this game. That's all I want to fucking know. You know what I'm saying? You had to be high as fuck to sit down. It's like, yeah, but we can do this. We could do this shit too, man. Well, what about that, dude? Then you got somebody that's straight that's listening to all this shit, recording it.
Yeah, it's just. Well, it's just figuring out how the game mechanics work and what you can and cannot do. I mean, for me, I've been playing video games for so long, especially if you've been playing like Atari and Nintendo, is like, you got the games, you just played them. There was no downloadable content. There was like no additional content at all.
Right.
You got what you got, and you had to play with what you had to play with. And in this, I see it the same way. I'm just trying to figure out what I can do and how I can maximize it. And by having 4 characters, I can take each of those 4 characters and do the weekly shade requisitions easily enough. I do all 4 when I do some raids for the dark hours, because only one person or one character can collect keys and open up the stash at the end of each of those raids, and you can only do it 1 time per week. Well, if you have 4 characters, you can switch to all 4 characters and open it 4 times within the same week.
Right.
You know, without having to wait for it to reset. It takes time.
You need to go to bed because you're starting to make my brain hurt, bro.
Yeah. Let me do that.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you up because I know you can get this fucking chicken just like, yeah.
I mean, right now, I for you, I wouldn't worry about doing a second or third or fourth character.
Yeah, I'm not.
Just stay what you are, have the fun, and figure stuff out.
Yeah,
and
once I figure out what's going to benefit me and what isn't going to benefit me, once I get to that stage, then if I know what I need to do to do this and do that and help myself out with this and that and that and this, if I don't have it, but that's what I'm saying. If I can get it all with one character, or having 4 characters makes that go quicker for one guy, for one of my main guy, I'm down with stuff like that. But if my one character can do all that shit by itself, eventually, that's cool. But I mean, by the time I get 1,000 whatever shade for my watch and shit, my main watch, my big watch, By then I should know I should understand half of what the fuck you're talking about. But and then if I can, and then if having a second character after that or a third character after that's going to benefit my main character that I already have built up, then something like that. But who do you guys even play the Brooklyn shit? Do you have that?
I do have that.
Okay. Now, can you pull another guy into it if you have it, if they don't have it?
No.
Okay. Well, see, that's
If
the whole thing about Breakpoint. Breakpoint allows you to do that when you're playing Clancey's Breakpoint. If I have a certain thing that you don't have on your PC, you can come in and join me in my stuff. But
That's nice.
Yeah, so you can pull people into Breakpoint that way. So that's cool. Being that this is actually older than Breakpoint, I don't get why. And this is so fucking convoluted with shit that you just have to have a PhD in fucking whatever to understand half of this shit, or be stoned out of your fucking mind. I think that's the only way you can get there is to, be doped out of your mind to figure all this shit out. So
yeah,
it makes more sense that way.
Yeah.
But I don't do that shit anymore. So I'm just like, oh. And my brain is like gray matter. It's all it is, man. It's just, I've shaken my shit up with so much dope in the day. It's like, fuck, I don't remember half of this shit. But yeah, I'm not a mega gamer either. But yeah, I didn't get fully into gaming until about probably like 2007-8 when for about that long. But even then I only stuck to one thing, which is COD, Battlefield, and anything that was similar to that. That's all I ever played. I didn't play all this looter shooter shit.
It's not much different to Call of Duty. You just run around, shoot stuff, and Division 2, it's just picking stuff up and figuring some other stuff out. Yeah, I get it.
Right. Did in your Ubisoft or whatever, did my name transfer over as what you're seeing on the screen now?
Yeah.
It doesn't show.
I couldn't find Oak, and I was like, wait a second, where is he listed? And I saw Mosh, and I'm like, hold on, let me inspect it. And then I saw the two striker pieces. I was like, okay, that's got to be him. He must have changed up his name.
Yeah. Yeah, because no matter what I did, to have old-ass killers is what I wanted to name it. It's ask you for a description. Oh, that word, you can't even use fucking old, dude. It's like they're saying that's like discriminatory. It's like you're being ageist or something. It's like old-ass killers.
Well,
and you can't use ass because it's a derogatory thing. And then you can't use killers because it's like prohibited words.
Well, what I would suggest is trying to find words that kind of work. I think Poltergeist in one of the streams said old age keelers.
Yeah.
And hey, maybe that works. And if old doesn't work, well, maybe you can find another word for old that starts with O or something like that.
Well, it's like I was going to say old gamer, old aged game or old age kids is what I was thinking of. Old age kids. I tried that, and it says the word old, so it had to be old. So I can't even use old. So I was thinking old age kid playing games, or OGG, old geezer gaming, or something like that in the description. It's no prohibited, blah, blah, blah. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's gonna have to talk to developers about that, because I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck?
It's just, if you want to work around it, then you're going to have to find, I mean, if you just wanted to say oak, then just pick any sort of words that work.
Yeah.
But if you want it to at least represent something close, then you're going to have to do a little digging. try to figure it out.
Well, you can't because whatever you put in there as part of the description, it also shows up as what it is. It's like if I put Metalhead Hippie in there, it's like it kind of had to match with that, because if I used that and it would not have. So if I wanted to put Metalhead Hippie in there as a description for the gaming word, that shows up on your plaque at when you're doing the thing for at the end of the match when you want to see what your scores were and shit. When your clan plaque pops up, it's gonna pop up with whatever you put in that description name, and you can't put old ass killers in that description name. So it would always show up as the other word that you're saying to come up with something different that sounds like old ass killers, but nobody's ever going to know the real name of your clan unless they ask, what's Oak? Oh, it stands for whatever you had to put in there to get it to stay is what would show up on your end game plaque. So I was just like, no, I mean, it's old ass killers. That's what it's supposed to stand for, and you can't get that in there, and you can't do anything about that. So it's like there's nothing you can do to name that, because if I named it something else like you're suggesting, it would show up in that plaque at the end. So it's like every time somebody would see the plaque, it's like, what the fuck is that? Old age kids or something like that. It would never show up as old ass killers.
Well, again, I didn't create a clan, so I don't know how it works specifically. Right. But I suppose what you can try is one thing I would probably suggest, maybe if you haven't tried it, is to say old ass killers or old aged killers, but just like no spaces.
Yeah, but see that when you do that, and a K. Yeah, but when you do that, that's what shows up on your plaque, because that's what you're naming your clan. So it's like, you had 15 letters to come up with to do that. Metalhead Hippie is exactly 15 letters. So I almost wasn't able to get that in there, but I had to push it all together. I couldn't add spaces or anything in it, so it had to be Metalhead, or it had to be metal with a capital M, head with a capital H, and hippie with a capital H. But I had to make it all one word, Metalhead Hippie.
Right. So if that works, I would suggest trying old ass killers.
Yeah,
but make it one word.
Yeah, I tried that, but that didn't work either.
Okay.
It just picks out the ass in there, and it picks out the killers, and then
well, then just change it to old aged killers, like Paul said.
Yeah, but
I mean, there's got to be a
cool.
way to figure it out, but I just
that's cool. But it shows that will show up on your plaque at the end of it. Instead, it won't show up as old ass killers. There's no way to get old ass killers in there. It'd be killers. I mean, if I wanted just the oak in there, I would have left it as it is, or came up with something different like you're saying. But that's the name of the clan, Old Ass Killers. And if one of my old gamer buddies came to see that and they say, "Oh, Old Ass Killers is boss, hey dude," you know what I mean? They would remember me. But nobody's. If I can't get the clan name to be exactly what it is, there's no point in having it, because that shows up on your plaque at the end whenever you do that. So, and that's what everybody sees. So, I don't know.
Well, we got 2 minutes left before the server starts, so I'm going to log off. I'm going to get some sleep, because I got work Saturday and Sunday. Probably won't see me as much.
All right, dude. Well, yeah, if you're around, pop in. I'll probably be here almost every day.
No longer in a group.
Take a look at what I've got for you.
Right on. Right on, dude. Well, with that, I'm going to head out, because I'm going to eat dinner and crash out around 9 o'clock my time anyway. So, yeah, I've been up for a while. But, yeah, we're going to get out of here. Poltergeist, thanks for hanging out, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the tips and know-how. Rock on. Rebel Rocker, thanks for stopping in. Chick, DJ Big Red. Daniel Barry. Let's see here. Dark Raven, thanks for playing and coming in and helping out with the daily. Harry Shack, what's up, man? Or Sachs. Yeah, Harry Sachs. What's up, bro? Nice play on words. Kevin, thanks, man. Poltergeist. Right on. If I missed anybody, apologies, man. See you guys later. Have a good night. I'll probably be on tomorrow sometime. Later in the evening. Probably around the same time. About 4 or 5 o'clock my time, man. So, 8 o'clock East Coast. Love, peace, hippie grease. Be cool, be kind. Don't be a dick, and rock on, man. I'll see you guys later. Good night.